Hello, this is Irian from the Variety Defense Force, and here I am redeploying for First Person Friday, so let's start with some more Spoopy games. We're playing Dagon. I don't know what to expect, other than Cthulhu-esque things. This is going to be fun. That's the creepy creepies. So let's get on and see how this goes.
I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more.
Right. Okay. I accidentally missed that first piece because I clicked. Can we save and exit and restart? Because I was making sure things were working. Right, so I need to get... Well, that's loading. I'll get this sorted. Right, so let's put that in there. Go. Right, so let's start. Better have a bit of a drink before I start because I've already eaten my tea, that's why I'm a bit late. So let's go, go, go. Alright, let's start. Yes, we can restart. Dagon is a faithful, interactive adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's work, focused on story and atmosphere. You will not find difficult choices, action sequence, or inventory management here, and movement is limited to progressing through locations along with the plot.
I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more.
During a game, you will encounter interactive elements. Some of them will allow you to continue your journey, others reveal interesting facts about the original short story, its historical background, and the author. Some of the trivia is hidden. In order to find these secrets, focus your eyes and look for the Elder sign. Okay. Okay, so we know... That's 2 letters. My case is peculiar. I write such things exactly as easily and as rapidly as I would utter the same topics in conversation. Indeed, epistolary expression is with me largely replacing conversation, as my condition of nervous frustration becomes more and more acute. I cannot bear to talk much now, and am becoming as silent as a spectator himself. My loquacity extends itself on paper. H.P. Lovecraft to Reinhard Kleiner, December 23rd, 1917. December 23rd, yeah, I did say that correctly. Throughout his life, Lovecraft penned about 100,000 letters to his friends and fans, out of which about 10% survive to this day, but his tendency to endless correspondence was a relatively late growth. In youth, I scarcely did any letter writing. Thanking anybody for a present was so much of an ordeal that I would rather have written a 250-line pastoral or a 20-page treatise on the rings of Saturn. Selected letters, 1929. 1931, H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft would often skip meals to afford postage. Collections of his correspondence have been published in various books, and selected letters can be found online. Some readers consider them his most important legacy. Let's continue. You can read the discovered trivia immediately, or go back to them later in the main menu. Turn off displaying trivia if you find that the feature distracts you from the story. This can be changed anytime in the options. We'll do trivia, why not? So, I can zoom in on stuff, but I can only see so much. Oh, because I'm windowed, this is going to be fun. So, I think we've done everything we need to in this part. Let's fast forward.
Penniless, and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window into the squalid street below.
Wow, what a way to start.
Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate.
Doesn't seem to be any secrets over this part. So we need to click on something, probably.
When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death.
So we've got a question mark, we'll go for the question mark first. We don't seem to have anything out of the ordinary. Morphine entered into use in the 19th century and was routinely administered to treat severe pain during the American Civil War, 1861 to 1865, and World War I. 1914 to 1918, it was also sold without restrictions until 1914. Morphine became more popular after the invention of the hypodermic syringe around 1854. Friedrich Serturner, who first isolated a substance, originally named it morphium, after Morpheus, the Greek god associated with dreams. At the time when Dagon was published, morphine abuse, known as soldier's disease, already posed a big problem in the United States. Well, interesting. Alright, I think we're continuing the story again.
It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German sea raider.
Aha! Thank you, Seraphim, for the epic costume tank on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Lovecraft and Great War. Dagon was written around a month after the United States entered World War I. Lovecraft was actively interested in its course. He composed many poems in which he gave encouragement to soldiers and commented on the events unfolding in Europe. He tried to enlist in the army, which he mentions in one of the letters to Reinhard Kleiner. Some time ago, impressed by my entire uselessness in the world, I resolved to attempt enlistment despite my almost invalid condition. I argued that if I chose a regiment soon to depart for France, my sheer nervous force, which is not considerable, might sustain me till a bullet or piece of shrapnel could more conclusively and effectively dispose of me. Wow. Letters to Reinhard Kleiner, H.P. Lovecraft. But even though he passed the physical exam, his mother prevented him from going to the war. She has threatened to go to any lengths, legal or otherwise, if I do not reveal all the ills which unfit me for the army. I am Providence, the life and times of H.P. Lovecraft, S.T. Joshi, or Yoshi, I don't know. Could be either one. Depends which language. Right, so, I think it's on to the next part. I think this is going to be a lot shorter than I anticipated. Still going to be freaky as shit, I'm sure.
The Great War was then at its very beginning, and the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation.
Can't see anything. Can't see anything we need to click on now. That's for sure. I think it's on to the next part. No. God, windowed games.
So that our vessel
never mind.
was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners.
Now I can. Alright. Huns were Central Asian nomads who established a dominion in Europe and invaded the Roman Empire in the 5th century AD. They were known as brutal, deadly warriors and masters of quick raids who also developed powerful composite bows, lassos, and early siege weapons. During World War I, the British used the word Hun as a synonym for Germans in order to emphasize their brutality. However, the term originated when the German Emperor Wilhelm II gave a speech to his troops on 27th July 1700 before they embarked to China. Should you encounter the enemy, he will be defeated. No quarter will be given. Prisoners will not be taken. Whoever falls into your hands is forfeited. Just as 1,000 years ago, the Huns under their king Attila made a name for themselves, one that even today makes them seem mighty in history and legend. May the name German be affirmed by you in such a way in China that no Chinese will ever again dare to look cross-eyed at a German. The refusal to take prisoners was a clear breach of the laws and customs of war adopted during the First Hague Convention of 1899. We're learning new things. Right, so we continue on, of course.
So liberal, indeed, was the discipline of our captors, that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone, in a small boat, with water and provisions for a good length of time.
Okay, so that's the fast forward part. No, it doesn't seem like there's a trivia piece at this point.
When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings. Never a competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator. Of the longitude, I knew nothing, and no island or coastline was in sight.
Okay. The moon. We got anything else? Nope, just the moon. Keep an eye out, making sure there's nothing else we're missing. Nope.
The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land.
Aha! Return short stories. Dagon was written in July 1917 and first published in 1919 in The Vagrant, an amateur magazine focused on the supernatural. The story is the first of his stories that introduced an element from the Cthulhu mythos. Dagon itself, a pagan cult worshipping Dagon, later appears in The Shadow over Innsmouth, one of Lovecraft's most popular works. 1917 is also the year when he wrote the tome. Story about Jervis Dudley, a daydreamer who discovers a mysterious mausoleum in the woods by his house, becomes obsessed with it. These two works marked Lovecraft's return to short story writing after he burnt most of his attempts at the genre 9 years prior and decided to concentrate on poetry. Lovecraft stated that it was his friend William Paul Cook, a literary publisher and critic, who convinced him to start writing weird fiction again. Okay. I think that's it. So now water time, because I don't think nope, there's no moon or anything. So on to next.
But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue. The change happened whilst I slept. Its details I shall never know. For my slumber, though troubled and dream-infested, was continuous.
There's a duo eluded in chat, guys. Exclamation mark per catch if you want it. Oh, lovely. There's a dead squid. I think it's dead anyway. Loads of them. Yeah, man. Tentacles! We all like tentacles. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything weird. I mean, for some people that is food, I guess.
When at last I awoke, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire, which extended about me in monotonous undulations as far as I could see, and in which my boat lay grounded some distance away. Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious and unexpected a transformation of scenery, I was in reality more horrified than astonished. For there was in the air and in the rotting soil a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core. The region was putrid with the carcasses of decaying fish and of other less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of the unending plain. Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity.
Special thanks and congratulations for Slagdicus for the epic heal on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Okay, I went completely into that then.
There was nothing within hearing and nothing in sight save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear. The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty, as though reflecting the inky marsh beneath my feet.
Yeah, I will do later on. I've had my 3 hours, and 3 hours is enough. How's it going anyway, Seraphim? Right, so weird stuff that we're gonna find out here. So we've got the boat. I've probably streamed with less hours sleep, like earlier in the start of the year. Okay, weird ass creature. It looks upside down, but it doesn't look upside down. Okay, weird. Dagon seems to be inspired by Fishhead, a short novel by Irvin S. Cobb about unnatural affinities between a hybrid idiot and a strange fish in an isolated lake. Supernatural horror in literature, H.P. Lovecraft. And Lovecraft's dream about a strange island emerging from the ocean and him crawling in the ooze that covered its surface. I dreamed that whole hideous crawl and can yet feel the ooze sucking me down. In defense of Dagon, H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft's interest in the topic stemmed from his aversion to fish and sea smells, in his own words. I have hated fish and feared the sea and everything connected with it since I was 2 years old, but I cannot recall what earlier experience gave me such a profound and lasting aversion to the sea and seafood. The Dweller in Darkness, Lovecraft, 1927, Donald Wandre. Alright, so now we can click on the boat. Oh, that squelching noise sounds brilliant. Thank you, Teffy.
As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position.
Thank you, Teffy, for the epic skady archer on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Oh, don't do that. No. What are you doing?
Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions for which innumerable millions of years had lain hidden under unfathomable watery depths.
I will never pull a beetroot, no matter how much it upsets you.
So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean, straining my ears as I might. Nor were there any seafowl to prey upon the dead things.
There's dead fish. Okay, that's weird. Like a D&D creature if I've ever seen one. Hey, doesn't seem to be anything secret. Wait, there is. The mystery of volcanic islands. Volcanic eruptions sometimes result in the creation of islands. Most of them are transient and erode after some time, but some prove permanent. The floating pumice, porous rock created when superheated, pressurized rock is ejected from a volcano, can move across long distances and transport barnacles and mackerel that cling to it. In 2001, rafts of pumice created during the eruption of a volcano near Tonga in Polynesia eventually reached Australia. Interesting. Let's continue.
For several hours I sat thinking or brooding in the boat, which lay upon its side and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens. As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness, and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time. That night I slept but little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue.
Well, I don't think there's anything specifically to avoid this time. I think it's continue.
On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease. The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with graver things to mind so slight an evil, and set out boldly for an unknown goal. All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert.
I mean, there's creepy things. Onward we go. Doesn't seem to be anything here either. Oh, there's a whale. It's having a whale of a time, obviously. I think there's a whale anyway. So we just concentrate. We're just continuing, I think. Not a lot we can do at this point.
That night I encamped, and on the following day still travelled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it.
Oh yeah, we need to do the talky part first. Oh, there we go. No, there's nothing here either unless... Nope. Literally nothing here either. Oh, no, there is. The Horrors of the Ocean, the creator of the Cthulhu mythos and the fictional underwater city of Rilia, that's the one, was convinced that life could not exist at the bottom of the ocean because the water pressure would make it uninhabitable. Today we know that the darkest depths of the ocean are home to many peculiar organisms. The deepest dwelling fish we have discovered so far, the Mariana snail fish, can live about 8,000 meters, more than 26,000 feet below the ocean surface in never-ending darkness and at hellishly crushing pressures, hundreds of times stronger than those found at sea level. Upon glancing at the modern photos of deep-sea creatures such as the anglerfish, the fangtooth, or the viperfish, and their truly Lovecraftian characteristics, it's hard not to find some irony in this. Right, so let's do the Stream Raiders battle. Let us go with... We are gonna go with a stronghold, of course. Right, so special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. We have got Seraphim works out on Monday, but I can't remember what it was. Something begin with M. Like Moomin or something. 200 gold. We'll go with Moomin. It's close enough. Oh, right. On to the next battle. Loyalty boss chest. There we go. I got good enough memory for 5 days ago. Especially on 3 hours sleep. Right. Well, 3 hours nap, I suppose. Right, so healer time. We're gonna go here. And then we'll continue with the craziness that is Dagon. Thank you, Seraphim, for the epic costume tank on the battlefield. Very much appreciated.
By the 4th evening, I attained the base of the mound, which turned out to be much higher than it had appeared from a distance.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. There is a goal bat in chat, guys. Exclamation mark Pokecatch if you want it.
An intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface. Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill. I know not why my dreams were so wild that night, but ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above the eastern plain, I was awake in a cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more. Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again. And in the glow of the moon I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me less energy. Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence.
Yeah, so obviously it wants us to pick up the pack, but we're going to look around first. Make sure there's nothing we're missing. Oh, I don't think there is. There's a really tiny area which we can look around. Oh, there is. There we go. Loner. Contrary to popular opinion, Lovecraft was not an ever-frowning, eccentric, grumpy loner. He considered himself to be a person who appreciated humour. Moreover, he would often meet with friends in his apartment or at various cafes in Brooklyn and Manhattan. At times, his social life was so intensive, his work would suffer for months. There was a point when he finally decided he needed to put an end to daily meetings and loitering in New York cafeterias, and resorted to hiding at home and reading with the main room light turned off, pretending he wasn't there whenever a friend knocked on his door. He also had another method of deterring his guests, which involved greeting them in a bathrobe with an unmade bed visible in the background and piles of papers scattered across the floor. Next part.
I have said that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me. But I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down the other side into an immeasurable pit or canyon. Whose black recesses the moon had not yet soared high enough to illumine. I felt myself on the edge of the world, peering over the rim into a fathomless chaos of eternal night. Through my terror ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost. And of Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness. As the moon climbed higher in the sky, I began to see that the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined.
Right, I'm going to see if I actually download another game, because I feel like this is going to be very quick. I feel like it's going to be a lot quicker than I thought it would be. I feel like we're going through it very quickly. It should not take me long to find a first-person game like this. Apparently I say that. Maybe not as many as I thought I would have. No, I think I'm kind of screwed. I mean, I could give Ziggurat another crack, so it's always an option. Right, let's have a look, see around, see if we can find anything. Oh, the moon does not want to be a secret. I don't think we've got a secret at this point, so
Ledges
down the hole we
and
go.
outcroppings of rock afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent. Whilst after a drop of only a few hundred feet, the declivity became very gradual.
Right, continuing down.
Urged on by an impulse which I cannot definitely analyze, I scrambled with difficulty down the rocks and stood on the gentler slope beneath. Gazing into the Stygian deeps, where no light had yet penetrated. All at once, my attention was captured by a vast and singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply about 100 yards ahead of me. An object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon.
Seems to be any collectibles here either. It's go time.
That it was merely a gigantic piece of stone, I soon assured myself. But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature. A closer scrutiny filled me with sensations I cannot express.
Rock looks like a dragon's mouth. Right, I guess it's onward.
For despite its enormous magnitude, and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young, I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith, whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures. Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of the scientist's or archaeologist's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely.
I tried examining more closely last time. Oh, can't see this ant eating the stuff. Right, so we need to look for... Yeah, nothing to see. Let's go forward.
The moon, now near the zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm, and revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope. Across the chasm, the wavelets washed the base of the Cyclopean monolith, on whose surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures.
Might be something here that we can look at. Maybe. Doesn't look like there is.
The writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books.
There is a toga kissing check, guys. Exclamation mark bird catch if you want it.
Consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like. Several characters obviously represented marine things which are unknown to the modern world, but whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain. It was the pictorial carving, however, that did most to hold me spellbound.
Storytelling methods. Dagon contains many themes and storytelling methods that Lovecraft developed in his later works, such as telling the story through carvings, the Mountains of Madness, the Nameless City, journals and characters' notes, the Shadow, Out of Time, the Haunted of the Dark, islands emerging from the ocean, the Call of Cthulhu, or fictional beings and deities based on real events and mythologies. Ego and the Whisperer in Darkness. It's also considered the origin of the popular Cthulhu mythos. Some of Lovecraft's other stories also conclude in a manner similar to Dagon, but let's skip the details in order not to spoil the ending. So that one was nice and easy to find.
Plainly visible across the intervening water on account of their enormous size were an array of bas-reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a doré. I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least a certain sort of men.
So at least we're about halfway through. Maybe even further. Depends how much stuff I've missed.
Though the creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto. Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail.
It double-clicked.
For the mere remembrance makes me grow faint. Grotesque beyond the imagination of a Poe or a Bulwer. They were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flabby lips, glassy, bulging eyes, and other features less pleasant to recall. Curiously enough, they seem to have been chiseled badly out of proportion with their scenic background. For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented as but little larger than himself. I remarked, as I say, their grotesqueness and strange size. but in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe. Some tribe whose last descendant had perished eras before the first ancestor of the Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born.
Okay, on to the next part.
Awestruck at this unexpected glimpse into a past beyond the conception of the most daring anthropologist, I stood musing whilst the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me. Then, suddenly, I saw it. With only a slight churning to mark its rise to the surface, the thing slid into view above the dark waters. Vast, Polyphemus-like and loathsome, it darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith, about which it flung its gigantic scaly arms, the while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds. I think I went mad then.
I think I jumped a little bit then.
Of my frantic ascent of the slope and cliff, and of my delirious journey back to the stranded boat, I remember little.
Don't think there's any secrets around here. I think it's just the next part. I haven't seen anything.
I believe I sang a great deal and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing.
Oh, the sound is very freaky at the moment. Oh no, I can't find anything yet. Now I can. Need to stop doing it early. So then I'll be able to actually find stuff, but I don't think I can. Oh, everything's gone really freaky.
I have indistinct recollections of a great storm sometime after I reached the boat. At any rate, I know that I heard pearls of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods. When I came out of the shadows, I was in a San Francisco hospital. Brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean. In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention. Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing.
VDF deploy. Yeah, man.
Nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe.
So, through the door is the next thing, but yeah, I was going to say there's going to be secrets. So, journalist. Lovecraft was a prominent figure in the world of amateur journalism. In 1915, he started publishing his own journal called The Conservative, which included political and social commentary poetry, short stories, and literary criticism written by him and other authors. Howard was a skilled wordsmith, but he also took criticisms to heart, which resulted in his decision to step away from writing poetry and concentrate on weird fiction again. For the first time since his teenage years, Dagon, published in 1919, is one of the short stories written during that period, which we're playing through at the moment. This example excerpt from the conservative master of horror fiction explains his attitude towards warfare and the idea of world peace. Why any sane human being can believe in the possibility of universal peace is more than a conservative can fathom. Should the entire civilized world agree simultaneously to disarm, one or more nations would undoubtedly retain secret armaments and at the proper time take advantage of their more altruistic and less astute contemporaries in a wild career of conquest against unarmed victims. Yep, because humanity. No country is or ever can be above warfare until the basic impulse of the human animal shall have miraculously changed, which will never happen. I completely agree in that. Oh, there's another one, look. Defense of Dagon. In 1921, Lovecraft released a series of 3 essays. The defense reopens. The defense remains open and final words. Later published as a collection entitled In Defense of Dagon, in which he rebuked a series of criticisms directed at his works. Some notable quotes. I paint what I dream, and I'll let the public settle the rest amongst themselves. Mr. Munday asks the raison d'etre of Dagon. I will give it purely and simply to reproduce a mood. Its object is the simplest in all art portrayal. The physical horrors of war, no matter how extreme and unprecedented, hardly have a bearing on the entirely different realm of supernatural terror. Ghosts are still ghosts. The mind can get more thrills from unrealities than from realities. In the essays, Lovecraft touches upon the topics of atheism, materialism, the quest for truth, and the love of science. That is one, I thought so. The atheist. Lovecraft considered himself an atheist and absolute materialist, which he attributed partly to his early childhood interest in astronomy and science in general. In his own words, I am indeed an absolute materialist so far as actual belief goes, with not a shred of credence in any form of supernaturalism, religion, spiritualism, transcendentalism, metempsychosis, or immortality. All I say is that I think it is damned unlikely that anything like a central cosmic will, a spirit world, or an eternal survival of personality exist. They are the most preposterous and unjustified of all the guesses which can be made about the universe, and I am not enough of a hair-splitter to pretend that I don't regard them as arrant and negligible moonshine. In theory, I am an agnostic, but pending the appearance of radical evidence, I must be classed practically and provisionally as an atheist. Sources: Against Religion, The Atheist Writings of H.P. Lovecraft, H.P. Lovecraft, Mythos, The Myths and Tales of H.P. Lovecraft and Robert E. Howard, H.P. Lovecraft, Robert E. Howard. Can't say I blame the guy. Think it's to the next part. Creepy ass door.
Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist and amused him with peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legend of Dagon, the fish god.
Something's fishy in this room. Let's have a look-see around. Okay, so we need to go to that part. Okay, brilliant. Because the thing that we saw the question mark right in front, I'm like, let's search a little bit first. Dagon. Dagon was the main deity of the Philistines, worshipped throughout the Middle East as the ancient god of fertility and crops. In Hebrew, the word Dagon was a common noun for grain. The rulers of Akkad, Mesopotamia, chose him as the patron saint of their war conquests. He also appeared as the judge of the dead in a Assyrian poem and an underworld prison warder in one of the Babylonian texts. He is often mistakenly taken for a fish god due to the wrong interpretation of his name, as in Hebrew the word dag means fish. In H.P. Lovecraft's work, Dagon is an underwater deity ruling over the deep ones, a humanoid race with fish traits that resides in the oceans. He is worshipped by a secret cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. There you go, I think we're all learning a little bit today. Okay, this game is taking me longer than anticipated, actually. That's 2 battles. Right, let's... don't think there's anything else hidden in this room. So... we'll do the battle, then we'll come back and click on the cabinet. We're gonna go with a killing field, and we're gonna go this side. Hopefully our group agrees, goes that way. Right, so special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. We have got... Moomin gets a Shinobi Scroll. There is a muck in chat, by the way, guys. Exclamation mark Pokecatch if you want it. And let's go down the bottom. That might have been a bad idea. I don't know. And we're gonna go with a fairy. Where's our fairy? Fairy's level 28. There we go. One of these days I'll get my fairy to 30 and then I'll have everything at 30. Everything that isn't new and we can't get easy. Oh no, the way we're going is fine. Brilliant. Right, let's continue.
But soon perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries.
Oh. The marketer. Lovecraft's attempts to find a job in 1925 were influenced by advice he received from friends. Among others, he started freelancing for a marketing magazine, where he would write announcements and commercials. Feel free to judge his copywriting skills for yourself. From an ad for Curtis Woodwork. Curtis Woodwork embraces both the usual structural units and the cleverest contrivances of built-in or permanent furniture such as bookcases, dressers, buffets, and cupboards. I'm guessing it's buffets, not buffets. Every model is conceived and created with the purest art, ripest scholarship, and mellowest craftsmanship, which energetic enterprise can command, made of comfort to conform rigidly to the architecture of each particular type of home. The cost, considering the quality, is amazingly low, and a trademark of the individual pieces prevents any substitution by careless contractors. I'd love Beetroot to try and read some of this, Jesus. Some source, Lovecraft Studies, Volume 7, Number 1 HP Lovecraft, ST Yoshi or Joshi, whichever one it is. Thank you, Renner 011A, for the epic ice stroke on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Oh, we're getting all these stuff over here. So where's it? Aha, the clock behind us. That's fine. Oh, look, the Necronomicon, of course. Of course we'd see this. Augusta Leff and the Cthulhu Mythos. Augusta Leff was an American writer and an anthologist who he also befriended Lovecraft and published many of his works throughout his company, Arkham House. Although he greatly contributed to the popularization of the author's works after his death, he is surrounded by numerous controversies. One of his most questionable decisions involved introducing a good versus evil doctrine. Derleth was a devout Catholic to the Cthulhu mythos, which contrasted with Lovecraft's view of the world and his approach to cosmic horror. As a result, the author's works are often misunderstood and misrepresented in today's culture. It is also worth noting that Lovecraft was never really interested in creating a mythology, and the term Cthulhu mythos was coined by Derleth after the author left the mortal plane. Wow. Right, is there anything else we can find around the room? That isn't the clock. Don't think there will be. Nope. Clock time. Well, now we're finding loads of secrets. Okay, we've got to go to the doors next. I hope I've kept up with all the secrets, then I'll have them all. Right, clock. The scientist. These days the word scientist is a widely accepted term, but at the time Dagon was published it was subject to wide debate. After the author used it in the story, critics pointed out that man of science was a more appropriate term to employ. He admitted in defense of Dagon that if Dagon were to be reprinted, he would indeed use the phrase they suggested. Scientist was coined as an analogue to artist to be used when referring to those studying different branches of science. Yet in the 19th and early 20th century, scientific researchers in Great Britain and the United States were of the opinion that man of science, resembling the term man of letters, was the only proper choice. Among other things, it was gender specific, indicating that science was an endeavour to be pursued by only one sex. The term scientist became more accepted only after World War II, and man of science started fading into obscurity as an old-fashioned synonym. God, there's too much reading. There's too much reading for me on 3 hours sleep. So good. Right, to the doors we go.
It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning, that I see the thing.
Oh, he sees a thing. What thing does he see? Okay, this is gonna go weird. Oh yeah, I need to wait.
I tried morphine, but the drug has given only transient surcease and has drawn me into its clutches as a hopeless slave. So now I am to end it all, having written a full account for the information or the contemptuous amusement of my fellow men.
Oh, I think this is the last secret then, I suppose. Thank you, Seraphim, for the epic trick-or-treat fight on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Lovecraft on tobacco and alcohol. Lovecraft hated tobacco, even though he used to smoke when he was 12. In order to look and feel like an adult, in his correspondence with friend Reynard Kleiner, he claims that he quit as soon as he started wearing long pants. He also had a very strong opinion about alcohol, as evidenced by his letter Zelia Brown, dated 13th February 1928. As for the matter of drinking, I have never tasted intoxicating liquor and never intend to. Having a strong aesthetic disgust at anything which blunts or coarsens the delicate natural equipoise of the evolved human intellect and imagination. Drinking exciting my personal repugnance. Hence I don't drink. Let the herd do what they will. I am rather in favour of prohibition, the prohibition of any one antisocial force as well as of any other. Source: The Spirit of Revision. Lovecraft's letters to Zelia Brown, Reed Bishop, H.P. Lovecraft, J.C. Sean Branney, and Andrew Lehman, S.T. Yoshi or S.T. Joshi, whichever one it is, I don't know. We've probably missed a secret somewhere, but that's fine. Oh shit, there's one there. Another house where people were staring. He asked questions about the gods and whether they danced often upon Lyrion, but the farmer and his wife would only make the elder sign and tell him the way to Ner and Ulfa. The Dream Quest of Unknown Kadef, H.P. Lovecraft. Elder sign is a protective symbol that can be found in various works of pop culture, usually represented by a 5-pointed star with an eye flame symbol in its center. For example, in games inspired by H.P. Lovecraft's writings, it is supposed to ward away all kinds of cosmic horrors. However, this is a latter version of the sign, created by the author's friend, writer August Delef. In our game, we have used the original symbol as designed by Lovecraft in the form of a 6-pointed branch, which he sometimes included in letters to his friends. Okay, we did find a secret one there that we didn't notice. Right, this might be the conclusion.
Often, I ask myself if it could not all have been a pure phantasm. A mere freak of fever as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escape from the German man-of-war. This I ask myself, but ever does there come before me a hideously vivid vision in reply. I cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its slimy bed, worshipping their ancient stone idols,
oh great,
carving their own detestable likenesses on
controller's
submarine
vibrating
obelisks of water-soaked granite. I dream of a day when they may rise above the billows to drag down into their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind. Of a day when the land shall sink and the dark ocean shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium.
Don't think there's anything to click on this one apart from the Statue of Liberty. Assume that is.
The end is near. I hear a noise at the door, as of some immense slippery body lumbering against it.
God, someone's gonna make me fucking jump, I'm sure. It don't look like we've got anything else to look at. Go open the door and say hello.
It shall not find me. God, that hand! The window! The window!
I think we've got to click on the window. There we go. That was Dagon. Or Dagon.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon.
And it's dungeon in chat, guys. Exclamation mark dungeon if you want to join.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound. Yeah.
That was definitely something.
And scary stories have been accompanying men for centuries. They have many faces and forms. But what is their purpose? Why do we enjoy being afraid so much? During our therapy, I'll try to...
Well, I missed one. It's annoying. Well, I'll find that at some point, I'm sure. Right, so let's go on to the next game. And what that next game is, I wonder. As you know, we all like messing me up in games where dixper can be used. So now's your chance. To try. Woo! I finally hit 24% average game bloody completion. Brilliant. Oh man, that's taken a while. Right, play campaign. Let's go to the map room. Right, so let's change the game title to Ziggurat. Right, we're gonna go for Hidden Quest. Hidden Lab, shall we say. We're gonna go for Glindor, the Battle Mage, with the Rod of Darkness, Twin Fangs, and the Celestial Horn. So let's start the quest.
The Dark Lord hasn't just stood idly by after seeing his plans thwarted. He's gaining influence at a faster pace than we expected and has to be stopped. Our only lead points to a hidden cave that he uses as headquarters. We'll try to take him by surprise and subdue him.
Go. Void. Get out my way, up, bitch. Uh-oh. One above me. Nice, we've got a new perk to pick. Magic missile. Bloody flying fish. There we go. Sorted. Oh yeah, let myself get hit by the fish that only fires in a straight line. That's a good idea. Old skull, low fire rate, more damage, more mana, and health recovered on level up. I mean, that keeps us alive. Go for that one. Oh no, 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 no. That's unfair. Super carrots. Meet the fucking beetroots. They were getting attacked by fucking beetroots. Oh my god, the resistances to damage. There's so little damage. Realised for this run. Oh, these guys aren't taking a little bit damage at least. I think I'm getting new creatures popping up again. go. Right, so increased damage dealt by... no. Experience when picking up coins. Oh, yes. Of course we go for that one. There is a raid in chat, guys. Exclamation mark raid if you want to join. That door must be up here. Yes, it is.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
Just going for explosion. There is a swallow in chat, guys. Exclamation mark bird catch if you want it. They've got guns. What? There they have guns. I mean, if health is below 50%, we could get an increase. I mean, that's the best thing there, so... Right, it's time for the battle! Here we go. And then we'll be attacking the boss. So we're gonna go with Stronghold. While the battle's running, I'll be right back. Need to get a friend. So, special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. Probably helped if I didn't sit on my mouse. We have Teffi for 2 times Planning Scrolls and Seraphim for 3 times Flying Rogue Scrolls. Congratulations, guys. And we'll go down to the question mark. Continue our adventure. And we're gonna go with healer, I think. Yes, healer time. So we're gonna go and place next to this saint. And thanks for helping now, and let's go back to the battle. Thank you, Seraphim, for the epic costume tank on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Right. Oh, brilliant. King Blob the Third. Majestic Slime. There we go. Down. Another boss defeated. Don't need any health potions because we've got more than enough health. Do we have a perk to pick though? Oh, knowledge gems give more XP. Ooh. Go for survival. Go for the extra XP. There we go, floor 1 of 5 completed. 6 rooms, 66 enemies. This one has ease. Luckily not in this room. That'd be a bit of a nightmare. Right, let's see what we get. A sacrificial dagger. Oh, now we've got another form of annoyance. Oh, creepy bitch. Wow, the sacrificial dagger is pretty good. Right, so we don't want to lose a random weapon if we have any. It's not worth the 15 points of shield in exchange. Enrage though, yes! Let's enrage ourselves, a bit more damage. Did we properly check this room for the key? Could be one. Don't think so though by the sounds of it and the looks of it. Oh, you trappy bastards. Didn't realise that room was full of traps. Alright, let's continue. What are we against? Oh, annoying dragons and slimes, you know, everything that goes sideways. Uh-oh. Managed it though. Recover 5% of your health at the start of a fight. Yes, that seems like a good idea. Ooh, there's a part. A key piece. I don't think we checked this room. I don't know if we checked this room. Yeah, we did check this room. Perhaps. All the enemies in the library. Oh, goblins. Bloody, chilies! No! Get upstairs! Oh no, get away from the flipping chilies. No! Get away, chilies! What the hell? What? I got confused then. What else? Up a wall. No, get away from me! No, chili, get away. There we go. Oh, not another bloody chili. Don't like chilies. Oh, not another one. Chilies! That much I don't like chilies. Apparently. Goblin! Salted! Not beating me, chilies. Not without trying harder. There is a ladybird in chat, by the way, guys. Exclamation mark Pokecatch if you want it. Onward to the next room. I can see a piece. I don't think there was one in the room beforehand. I don't think I properly checked because I was too busy running away from chilies. I don't remember hearing anything though. Usually you can tell by the sounds. Oh, not chilies again. They don't knock each other back, but they don't kill each other. It's a shame. Get up there apparently. Oh, I could have gone up. The other way around. There we go. See what the chest does for me. Oh wait. So Celestial Horn we get more XP for. So not swapping it for the Mana Stone, because that'd be silly. Leveling a mastery of this up this time. Right, so we still need one more part. And experience ring. Picking up coins, mana pool increased. Or health is below now. Experience for coins, why not? Last part. Oh, this looks bad. Spear me the details, mate. Go. Another room cleared. Could go for Warcry, increase enemies' drop rates. Foundry, so our sacrificial dagger has got an increase. So has our wand. That's a plus. And let's go see what's in here, shall we? Drop pickups are absorbed with a 40% effectiveness instead of timing out. Does not work in points, that's fine. Always upgrade it. Oh, we got this pain in the ass again, Bonehead. Oh, she's still there. That void last second, what a pain in the ass. Got it. Let's grab the next perk. Oh, enemies that damage us have a 25% chance of getting set on fire. Yes. It's a good idea. Watch we get hit. No, I could have cancelled anyway, but that's fine. We explored the entire map. 40% accuracy, 6 rooms cleared, 67 enemies, we went up by 1. What we got? We just got the boss key, or you just got the boss key? Okay, don't have to worry about looking for anything then. We got this time. Dwarven blunderbuss. Not our favourite, that's for sure. In some cases, better than nothing. What are we against this time? Necromancer. Where is he? I think he's behind that. Oh yeah, don't have to worry about the key parts, so... There's coffee in chat, guys. Exclamation mark per catch if you want it. You big git. Nope. Nope. Something. Get a new pack. And we're gonna go for more damage. Stack the damage. There is a... Oh, I've already said about the coffin. It's all good. Chat. Uh-oh, quad damage for everyone. Holy fuck! There's carrots. Up. Don't like this. Don't like this. Do you all mind getting out my face? No, get out my face, carrots. That we're doing with quad damage carrots. Ow. Oh, big rock, guys. Run for these carrots, it'd be a lot easier to deal with these guys. Quad damage is bloody messing us up a little bit. To generate our alchemy. No, chilies. Not what we like. The battle is ready, my lords. Once I am done fighting for my life, I will put the battle on. Chili bitch. more enemies left, and then I'll deal with the Stream Raiders battle. Choose our perk. But before we choose our perk, let's set the Stream Raiders battle going. We're going to go with Killing Field because there's a big group of armoured foes right between us and the middle of the map. So we're gonna go with Warcry. Right, so special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. We have got Lord Sarge, 2 times bomber scrolls on the battlefield, very much appreciated. And now on to the next chest, which is a gold chest. Let's grab that quest. Right, so what we're going to place, that is the question. Don't think we can place our fairy, no we can't. We're going to place our war beast. We just claimed Yoda healer. Let's see what the shops have. No, don't shoot, you're gone. You've got transmutation, earn a new level 4 alchemy weapon. If you already have one, it will be consumed and the next one will be 1 level higher. Potions recover. All the items. Oh, we've got a grenade. Brilliant. Thank you, Sophin, for every costume tank on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Fuck are these guys? Oh. so.
Expect to go home,
Right, so this is the wrong way. This is the way we don't want to go. I want to go up this way instead. There's a trap room. We made it pretty well. What we got a choice of? Divine Wrath. Well, a Trin Fang is useful. Oh. Golden Weapon, then we'll do more damage. Oh my god. Getting so many upgrades, our bloody dagger. Gonna be super powerful. Ugh! All the traps. Not falling in lava this time. What are we against? Skulls! Might be alright with just our base.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Raylan was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pounded.
There is a swallow in chat, guys. Exclamation mark bird catch if you want it. There we go. Sorted. That was a shot. Low mana. Always. Why wouldn't I be? Are you having fun, Seraphim? Oh, it's Yo-Yo. Or Yorian. I'm out of mana and everything. Brilliant. What the hell was that chasing after us? Another boss down. Oh, now on room 4-5. Let's continue and see what we can get out of this chest. Energy blaster, yep, here we go. If I'm not mistaken, I love the energy blaster. Which is funny. Oh, you got a game of wizards. Here we go, I have a gun. I need my 3 more keys. This looks fun. Bastard. Fucking DMR, brilliant. Of course it is. Right, so... Mana crystals give you 50% on pickup and 100% over 30 seconds. Sounds good, actually. Right, we still need 2 more keys. There's raid in chat, guys. Exclamation mark raid if you want to join. There's one. Of course. All the skulls. Whoa! Score fucked. Not in a good way. Yeah, we've got enough coins for the box. Just gotta get back to it. There's another raid in chat, guys. Exclamation mark raid if you want to join. I need one more key. One more key I need. So we need the last key. Get it. No, I accidentally clicked on that. I don't think it's in this room. Pretty sure it's not. Nope. Oh, carrots. Don't like carrots. Could have gone back and got our shit.
In the dungeon, the mighty
There's dungeon in chat, guys. Exclamation mark dungeon if you want to join.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pounded.
There's also an adventure in chat, guys. Exclamation mark adventure if you want to take on Beetroot the Wimp. Right, time for a perk. Oh, we could go fire rate. Every time you defeat an enemy, there's a 25% chance you earn 1 barrier. That's not enough, really. I mean, yeah, slaughter. Let's increase our health regeneration, why not? How's it going, guys? Hope it's all going well. Told you, you big pain in the ass. Oh! Oh no, that's just a gem. Salted. There's Neckins in chat, guys. Exclamation mark Pokecatch if you want it. Right. That. Not the last piece. Oh no, that was not the. We didn't find a piece. Aha! Found it. Let's take the oath. Lose 40% of my current money. Oh, I'm alright with that. 15% more health from potions. Status effects just last a short period of time, that's fine. Not much of a problem. Got the master key completed. Gonna go back this way. Got a chest to get to. Level 7. Not really complain. We're leveling up ours, so we don't want to move it because we want mastery. haven't even found the key room yet. Maybe we'll find it in a minute. Actually, no. That way's left. There we go. All enemies. There's a guy behind us. It's not great. There we go, taking out the elite finally.
The mighty dungeon.
This dungeon in chat, guys. Exclamation mark dungeon if you want to join.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pounded.
Here we go. Ripping them zombies to pieces. Right, let's choose a perk. And we want to go for XP to get more XP. Oh, not scavenge, fucking scavenge. Don't like scavenge. Up. Get away. I can't deal with you yet. No, laser bitch. One down there. Has it gone? I'm sure there was one down here. Oh, you bitches. Leave me alone. Let me get my shard. There we go. 4 enemies left. Right, now we can deal with them. Thank you, Teffy, for the epic skiddy arch on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. There we go. Ooh. Get crystals. Grant plus 10% mana. Every time you defeat an enemy, there's 25% chance we can earn 1 to 2 barrier. More barrier.
The mighty dungeon,
Keeps us alive.
And pound.
I'm not exactly on game today, that's for sure. Right. Must be the other side of... There must be the other side of the boss room. Shit. For some reason we've got an obsession with getting to boss rooms just before Stream Raiders. Like so. Let's go to Stream Raiders battle. And we're gonna haste. Gonna start the battle. Right, special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. We have got Seraphim for 50 gold and Striker 5 for a Berserk Scroll. Congratulations, guys. We've got a Loyalty Gold chest. And we're gonna place something. I'm not sure what. Berry, of course. Like good choice. Now we're gonna go for healer first. There we go, we'll put a healer there. Thanks for helping out. And now time. Thank you, Seraphim, for the epic costume tank on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Oh, do you want to ask me a question, Nor the Savage? You don't know? Well, I'm gonna try and deal as much damage to you as I can. No, stop running at me. Get out the corner. Get out the corner. No, get out the corner. Killed him anyway. It's all good. Brilliant. The boss down. Oh no, we went back and got it, never mind. Did actually go back and get it. That's how well we're doing. Right, 93 enemies defeated, 7 rooms cleared, 49% accuracy, that's fine. Here we go, the final floor. Nope, we're not using Magellan because obviously we have got mastery bonus on top of that. No, jump. Get a chest. Woohoo! Gained experience level 20 in Run. Brilliant. We don't like slow, so we're just going to stick with our Flag Bearer. What do we want? Health below, no. Mana regenerates. Go for it. Because then that'll keep our mana up. And we'll actually use it. Ow, you orc fuck. Yeah. Suck on my plague bearer, bitches. What the hell was that? Whoa, big flying angry skulls. Okay. Fine. Now it's turned into a first-person shooter. Where's the orc? There's the orc. There we go. Which I suppose it kind of is anyway. How many enemies on the left? Jesus. All the enemies. I think there's someone summoning all the enemies, I think. There doesn't seem to be any summons. There is a Scraggy in chat, guys. Exclamation mark poke catch if you want it. Sorted. Oh, we're getting all the tough enemies this time. Fucking orange. Overrated. Whee! Uh-oh. I didn't mean to fall down there. Nope, I definitely did not, bloody orcs. Taking advantage of me falling down. Oh, big pink thing. Skull's trying to skull fuck us, we don't want that. Alright, got another perk. Experience from picking up coins, sod it. Whoop, lava. Oh, increase our hit points, why not? Luckily we don't have to worry about the extra place, we just have to worry about killing everything. Necromancer raised the dead, and now you join them now. Oh, there's another one, brilliant. Pack it in. Thank you. Oh. Brilliant. That's insane. What the hell is going on? Definitely got a magic meltdown. Oh, Ricky can just spam things. Oh, he accidentally clicked T. That is not the thing we wanted to do. Wow. She's getting absolutely wrecked by this gun. It's more the magic meltdown this is doing this. This is insane. I don't think I've ever had a magic meltdown before. I like it. It's fun. Increases your firing rate by a ridiculous amount. What was that noise? Right, perk choice. Resize of all mana pools because we're running out of cards. They're actually useful. Right, so let's have a look. Got 2 more places to explore before we take on the boss. At least. One of them's an oath. Go for the shield. Oh, Necromancer. Alright, we've got another perk. Every time you defeat an enemy, there's a 25% chance you earn 2 to 3 barrier a turn, or we can increase our damage even more. Oh, let's go for damage, because then we kill things quicker. Ugh! Orc. Didn't know those orcs. I mean, I should know what there is by now, because it's generally the same enemies all over the levels. Can't go across here yet. Yay! We needed that before we went on the boss hunt anyway. Oh no! Oh no! Chilies and nasty things. Oh no, they're not. The beetroots. Never mind. Beetroots are not as bad as the chilies. Carrot. God, everything's attacking me from every side. Yeah! Over 4,000 kills now, brilliant. Making some progress. Fucking beetroot! Brilliant, I've got one super weapon left. Glad I picked this up again. Mana regenerates 90 points. So wow. Yes. Combat is where we need all our boosts, especially now. Here we got Brulak the Sick, the crazed surgeon. There's Weeping Bell in chat, guys. Exclamation mark Pokecatch if you want it, with his D20 hand mace. Get away, you sick fuck. Of course. Now he's going to summon some friends who's going to hide behind shield wise. Of course, the floating gits. Bloody foot stomping bitch. Bye, Brulak. You're about to die. Hold yet. Hey, new character unlocked. Not expect to do that well. There we go, we've completed lab chapter 4 now.
The Lord knew of our arrival and fled before we got there. At least we stopped a gruesome ritual on an unwilling test subject. Her name is Eris, the Necromancer. The ritual has improved her powers, with a great cost for her. What little remains of my soul thirsts for revenge. I'll crush that rat, with your help or without.
So bloody surprised I managed to do that. Right. Oh, that only took an hour and 24 minutes. And that was high difficulty. And here's Eris, the new character we've got. Able to raise the dead and make them fight for her. Oh, it sounds like she's going to be fun to play. Oh, we've got the unstable Gizmo. That now stuns all enemies in range. Nice. Thank you MC68K for the epic ice rogue on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Amulet of Infinity. By opening a portal, this amulet extracts energy from another plane and converts it into mana. Let's hope that if someone lives in that plane, they won't notice. Oh, very nice. Risky business. If you're below 50%, you get plus 75% more experience from crystals. That won't happen because we don't like our health going low. Unquenchable Thirst. A new quest location found. Confidence. Length of negative status effects decreased by 20%. 15 insight earned. Holy shit, we did well. Oh, she summons 3 skeletons that fight for you. Oh my god. This is my new favourite. Ooh, plus 20% health from potions. That's why Glindor kept us alive, obviously. Leveling up our stuff quite well. Plus 10 to enemy status effect duration. God of Darkness plus 5% experience. Nice. It's not a very good rod though. Sacrificial Dagger. Plus 10% fire rate. And then there's our Plague Bearer, which of course it's amazing because both passive and special effects are both unlocked. Incarnation of Pain, 5% fire rate. Thieves Badge powers up your wand and adds health and mana steal for 10 seconds. That's what it does. Celestial Horn. Armor minus 50% incoming damage and plus 25% damage. Ouch. So what do we need the most? Mana recovery upon leveling, that seems like a good option. And then let's increase our damage with our weapon types. Oh, now we can go for other characters. Okay. Well, by the looks of it, we can go straight for that mission. We're not going to, obviously. That'd be silly at the moment. What choice would we get? We'd get her, with a summoned skeleton. God of Darkness. I have Twilight. And Amulet of Infinity. No. Stream Raiders battle is nearly ready, my lords. Oh, wait. Got an upgrade in the laboratory? Oh, we can put something into one of these, actually. Okay, we've got a point. Decrease ice damage, why not? So obviously, a run on that is quite long, so we need time for that one. Right, so for now, let's go Killing Field, and we'll go up there. No, I did not mean to load that. And we will also do a quick run on a different game. Right, so special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. We have got Striker 5 for 200 gold. Congratulations. Now on to the next battle. It is an unknown chest. Here we go. So let's place.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Don't think we can place a necromancer yet. No, we can't. Not for 46 minutes. So we are going to place Fairy right next to this little fairy down here. Thanks for helping now. And now to go to the game that we switched to. Because surprisingly, Ziggurat was a bit heavy for me today. But we managed it. That is the main thing, we managed. Right, so I've got to sort my items out if I remember correctly. Yes, last time it fucked me over properly. So, random. There we go. Now I've got a tripod as well, so we can do this shit a bit easier. Right, so let's ready up and go. So Ridgeview Court, that might be the one and only run before Temperature World.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. We've had no reports of violence, but keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out. We'll do that best we can. Parabolic, motion sensor, crucifix. Okay. Hearing shit going on already. Oh. Really? Okay. Fine. Are you here? Where are you? Do you not like talking, ghosty ghost? Are you here? I need to quickly go run and get shit.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
Fuck off with your ring around the roses, your pocket full of poses. Piss off, fucking ghost. There's Hitmonchan in chat, guys. Exclamation mark Pokecatch if you want it. You're a very active ghost. Already. Not used to that much activity straight away. Touch so many fucking doors. Whoa, you freaking bitch. You're very fucking active. Extremely, in fact. I think she just fucking closed this door. Are you here? Where are you? Of course. Think about doing one fucking run and Faz. And of course it's the most active ghost in the fucking world. Oh, it's opened the fucking door again. How dare you? Oh, EMF 5 already. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Very extremely active ghost. Yes, I don't think I've got other thing. You're very open-y ghost, but you don't seem like you'd leave fingerprints. At least that's one thing we've got so far. Oh, I think I already know what it fucking is. I think it's my only fan. Bloody hell. They love freaking the fuck out of me, that's for sure. Shit. Okay. That wasn't a hunt like I thought it was. Whew. Brilliant. Wow, that's dropped a lot. Oh, shit. Oh. It's drained our sanity down a lot. Oh, ultraviolet one coming up. I think it's the fucking twins for how quick it's been fucking doing shit. Yeah. No ghost orb. No spirit box. Thank you, Seraphim, for the epic costume tank on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. We're going Oni. Can't go back in there. Our sanity's under 50% all fucking ready. Just gonna have to guess and go. Didn't even get half the stuff in there because it just kept venting. Yes! Fucking know Onis so well. Right, that was a very quick go because that fucker just drained our sanity nearly instantly. So we do actually have more than one. Get on Faz, it seems. Fucker. Depends how quick the ghosts decide to drain my sanity, whether I'm on it long or not. Right, so capture a photo with a ghost, motion sensor. You know what? At you. You. And you. With me. You as well, and you. Okay, we're in the exact same house again. Brilliant. Oh, it's not in here. Oh no. Fucking hell. Are you here? Where are you? Are you old? Do you like English? Do you like French toast? Okay. So now it's down in the basement. Brilliant. He likes the basement, bitches. Right, let's get that sorted, because, you know, we might literally get bloody sanity drained so quickly that we never get to use it otherwise. Just throw shit. Ready to throw shit. Now we threw shit, we just don't know whereabouts. Just hit it. There we go. Are you here? You fuck off throwing shit at me, you fucking bitch. Very fucking throwy ghost. We really not fucking well. Did well. We're supposed to throw that in the room. I'll get distracted and run. Fucking, of course. Thank you, Indiana. Not expecting that at all. Now I know to expect it. Right. Back into the van. At least I've already done the spirit box and got out of the way. Thank you, Teffy, for the epic Skady Archer on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. That's a fly trap. Don't know where I'd find the fucking ghost orb. Fucking big place. Ghost orb could literally be anywhere. Don't think there's a ghost orb somehow. What's to wait a second for? I'm not stopping. Right. So, there we go. Up the stair time! Yeah, I finished my run on Ziggurat. That game's a bit too long for... Stop! Hammer time! I can't really do another run of Ziggurat, it'd take too long. Right. You and you. Still haven't had the motion sensor go off, which sucks. Maybe we need to stick it on a wall.
Adventure Daddy.
There's an adventure in chat, guys. Exclamation mark adventure join if you want to join against Orlugdverg, the level 1 monster. Would you like to speak in a book? Would you like to speak in a spirit box? Please.
Whoop!
Are you here? Where are you? Oh, I don't know if it's gonna go under.
T3 feet.
I don't think it's touched the door once. Blown up the fucking light because it's a cunt. You're gonna be a shade, aren't you? I mean, I'm not in the house. Nice try. Right. So... I don't need that. Get rid of that. Need a tripod. We also need salt. If we don't touch salt, then we know it's not a fucking... Then it's a wraith. Possibly. I would have thought you'd prefer messing with me in a game that actually had progression, not Phasmophobia. This game does have no progression. Kinda sucks. Oh, he's written in the book. Brilliant. No. Salt. Salt the bastard. Come on, mouse. Stop being a knobhead. I mean, that game has progression, though. This one, not so much. Evidence! Here we go to ghostwriting. Oh, it could be a shade. It really could be a shade. I mean, I wasn't really scared of them to begin with. They still make me jump, though. Won't deny that. We've already discovered one ghost, so we've already made quite a bit of money. Can't be scared of what doesn't exist. Tripod time. No, you can keep using it. Unless you're only using it thinking I'm scared of the ghosts. Why would I ever complain? Dixper cards are there to be used. It's just weird that you didn't use them sooner. Where's my camera? There's my cam. Did you just fucking close the door? No, you didn't. Here we go. Okay. Okay. All good, all good. I think it's a shade. Let's go grab some shit. I know the feeling about being tired. I was nearly falling asleep during Ziggurat, to be fairly honest, to start with. And then I got good and stopped falling asleep. That was nice. And my second wind finally, which helps. Little fucker. It's being very active now. Be a wraith. Don't know, it's really not done anything. Not been a useful ghost at all. Problem with this place being so fucking big. Do need to eat. I already ate before my stream. That's why I haven't eaten yet. I'm not going to. Alright. Here we go, 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 go. Let's check the camera. Let's check the camera for a bit. This ghost is not helping in the slightest. Oh, there is a ghost orb. That helps. There's a literal ghost orb. Brilliant. Pretty sure freezing temperatures are not going to happen. Spirit box? Nope. That means it's a fae. Nice. Very nice. So I figured out what it is, hopefully. We haven't detected it on the fucking motion sensor though. We can go in there and move it around a bit more. I mean, it depends if you want to hang out with people and trying to figure out what ghosts are. Or what type of ghosts they are. Just walk through the motion sensor, Ghosty. I think I figured out what you are, but I'm not entirely 100% sure. I didn't see any dots, so... Oh, what's that flashing in the background? Oh. The ghost orb. Okay. Pain in the ass ghost, this one. You just walk through the motion sensor, I'd be happy. What? I don't get why if you've got a phobia you'd even watch, to be fairly honest. I thought phobias meant you couldn't do anything with them. Or do you mean not quite phobia level? By what you're saying, I guess it's not phobia level.
Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna persuade her if she don't want to join. It's fine. No one has to join. Complete 6 objectives. I'm doing a really good job of this. One more trip down below. I'm just gonna throw this in there. Nope, definitely isn't gonna be that. Wait, did it just touch the fucking door? It did, didn't it? Didn't do enough though. Not convincing me, Mr. Ghost, to stay around. Well, there's no point in talking people to get the game. You don't want my thoughts on Phasmophobia. I'd convince you to get forewarned instead. The progression system on that game is better. Right. Let's go for the Fae. That ghost isn't playing ball, and I'm not risking it. Around the 70% mark. See my guessing game's right. Nope, wasn't there.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Damn. Close to both, but oh, Stream Raid's battle time.
Is ready, my lord.
Can't get them all right. Right, so. And at least I got the first one right, so I've made money, I've progressed. So it's not too much of a problem. Haste time! I don't mess around with the basements. Right, special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. We have Slagdicus and Lord Sarge, both for 50 gold each. So it is time to finish off with our final game for the day. So let's go and the Phasmophobia. Because it's time for a casual finish off. That second one took quite a little while. Get it right, but that's not a problem. Because that ghost was being a bitch. For being in the basement mostly. I was on the right path though. It was between two ghosts and I just got the choice wrong. Okay. That's fine. I ain't loaded the other game up yet, that's why it's not coming up. So, it is time for me to give the dixper awards for yesterday and to get this started. That also means sorted. Sorted. I've not started streamraiders battle, that's sensible. Right, here we go. Now we have.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
And let's change the village for the last hour, at least. There we go.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
May as well. There is a wild snom in chat, guys. Exclamation mark catch if you want a wild snom.
Inspector Cojones.
We are gonna go with. There will be more Phasmo on Monday with Beetroot, to be fair. And there will also possibly be more Phas later in the month, but I'll figure that out. I'm doing something for Halloween, I just don't know what. Halloween Phas may be the idea, I don't know. But special days, I suppose, it doesn't matter what kind of day it is. We'll play whatever. I will. Thank you, Seraphim, for the epic trick or treat bomb on the battlefield. Very much appreciated.
Adventure Daddy.
There's an adventure in chat, guys. Exclamation mark adventure join if you want to join. Expect to go home. Right. Oh yeah, it seems like I've got the Streamlabs Streambot problem sorted. Bloody switches. Effin wants to add one now. Oh.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
I mean, FFL seems to sometimes not let you even equip things anyway. It's always fun when it doesn't let me equip anything. Finally got equipped though, but I've not joined it for a while. Maybe I should. I can't see it ever. It's an overlay, so I can never see it. Why does it tell you on there if you're naked or not? Oh, I see. Seraphine, you need to put some clothes on. Oh, man. Just try unequipping and re-equipping everything, that might work. I know it's a pain in the ass, but sometimes that's a pretty good fix. If you unequip and re-equip everything, it might work. Oh, unequipping and re-equipping everything. Guess you're already on it then. Thank you, Vest the Fallen, for the epic heal on the battlefield. Very much appreciated.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound.
There's dungeon in chat, guys. Exclamation mark dungeon if you want to
The
join.
mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, that's alright now. I'm not doing a little bit of work in the background.
Gotta catch 'em all.
There's a coffin in chat, guys. Exclamation mark Pokecatch if you want it.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
Inspector Cajones.
Yeah, man. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
Thank you, Campy Day 5, for the epic gingerbread something or other. That just disappeared. I'm back.
In
Gingerbread,
dungeon,
beauty,
the
rogue on the
dungeon,
battlefield, very much
Graylin
appreciated.
was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the
Started over,
mighty
saved, then put the
dungeon,
armor and everything
he
on
was
and saved
pegged
again.
and pound.
Does that mean it's... Has it worked? Did the putting your armor back on work? Yeah, I couldn't see my chat at that point either. I'm seeing there was a lot of amortides while I was gone for some reason. Is something not working? I don't know. He's just Indiana's just getting into the spirit of what we played earlier. That's why he's got tentacles on his back. I nearly said the wrong word. Good thing I didn't. Dagon. That was a weird ass game. That was a very weird game. I mean, at least that's another completion out my list. Because it was a very easy game to complete. Might run through and get that thing that I missed later on. Maybe. It bullies me all the time, so I won't worry about it. I do need to deal with some of that stuff eventually. In Discord.
The battle is ready, my lord.
Battle is ready, my lords. Let's get the battle started, shall we? We're gonna go to the battle and we're going to set some things, fighting things. We're gonna go for a killing field. There's Bonsley in chat as well, guys. Exclamation mark Pokecatch if you want it. I know why that one won't have come up though, because obviously the battle sound was going at the same time. I don't know why I even decided to check. See why that one wasn't working, because that was obvious.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Raelin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
Right, so special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. We have got Best the Fallen, 200 gold, congratulations. And now, on to the next battle, which is the final battle, which is a loyalty scroll chest. And then tomorrow, No, 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 no. Let's not promise things that aren't going to happen. Maniacal Minion Monday, we've got a loyalty boss chest. Start off with. Not tomorrow, 'cause tomorrow is the weekend. I haven't caught up yet. I'm not far off catching up, so next month I will probably restart. Maybe doing some streams some Saturdays and Sundays, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see closer to next month, or I might just do them next year, we'll see completely. Yeah, probably be next year. I'll get things sorted for it. I need to do a lot of, like... I need to move a few things around in dixper and whatnot, so... Get rid of a couple of categories that... need to be split down into the weekly ones instead. But I've still got to get through the YouTube first, which isn't going to take much longer, that's for sure. Necromancer time, of course, for the last battle. That seems like a good idea. And we'll go with last battle. Thank you, Seraphim, for the epic costume tank on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. Beetroot the Untamed is in an adventure. If you want to fight him, exclamation mark, adventure join to kick his ass.
In the dungeon.
There's dungeon in chat, guys. Exclamation mark dungeon if you want to join. Get some of them Slayer ranks where you can, because it'll be going back to sailing for the weekend. We're now changing things a little bit. Sailing on a weekend, melee throughout the week, Slayer throughout the streams if there's enough dungeons and raids going. Oh, yeah, I know what I need to do. I need to give you guys your dixper cards for yesterday. That's what I was supposed to be doing during this. Right, who do I owe what? The thing is about stream animals is they're such easy achievement. They're such easy ones to unlock, win. Right, so Viper Veil gets free for winning so many. And then I'll give Wednesdays on Wednesday, because obviously that's a week-long thing. Oh, so tonight you'll actually get these ones after today, actually. Speaking of which... Diana gets 2. Seraphin gets 1. And War Dwarf gets 1. I get it now. Trying to think, who else is it? War Dwarf. Because he snuck in for that one.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
Let's have a look-see at the scoreboard so I know what I'm giving out. Streamraiders kind of slipped off the side there. We didn't want that. Four minutes till the next Pokemon that is dixper caught up with. Luckily.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
There's me map. Always the question, where's my house? There it is. I mean, we've nearly got to where we were on Slayer, so it's not going too bad, because we were at 1,200 and then I kicked 2 people, so... we're nearly back to where we were. And the village level is nearly even higher. Once we get to 160, it's going to even be a lot higher. Sailing will still be at somewhat ridiculous, like 3,200s. Oh, thank you, Seraphim, for the epic trick-or-treat fight on the battlefield. Very much appreciated. There is also a Ledian in chat, guys. Exclamation mark, Pokegatch if you want it. I can get rid of that now. Oh, the scheming channel. Not easy. You've already passed Viper Vale, haven't you? Now we're at the graveyard. This is where things get spooktacular. Someone's having some fun with dixper. I mean, do we want me to actually put dixper to actually sync the game with dixper? Because I haven't. I can tell you that right now. If people want me to, I can actually sync it. I just didn't think anyone would use it. Yeah, the screens won't come up. So if you guys just on about using voice clips on it, it's fine. Yeah, sync. Sinky.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon,
Who was
he
18?
was pegged and pounded.
Ah, I see, I see. Oh, the 18th was Wednesday. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, 17th I did it. Yeah, it just hasn't gone through yet. It'll change. That's because you and Indiana are higher. Yeah, I sorted Monday out as well. Brilliant. I've only got Wednesday to sort out now. And that'll be next week after Viewer Games Racing. That'll be the last thing I do before I have my few days off stream. Yeah. Of course it is. That's me caught up with. I'll just have to do tonight's. Get Steve. That's the one. Yeah, you're the highest. You're at 5,000. That thing just takes a little while to go through on the side. Or it just goes down, gets stuck and doesn't repeat. I don't know which. I thought it just went down every so often. No, it does. It moves down after a while and then stops, it seems. You can, don't worry, you can still drop. Don't have to stop. I was just checking the leaderboard. I may as well just give out now. I'll give up now. Okay, that's alright. That's right. I didn't know if you were pausing because I was messing around with the leaderboard, that's all. I didn't want you to think that you had to stop. That's all. Right. First person Friday. Here we go. All good, all good. I'm just checking. So, I have nothing to give to Wardy, but I do have one to give to Saucier de Lune as well. So, Seraphine gets 3. Let's do this username, because then I can remember. So, Indiana gets 2.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, he was pegged and pounded.
And Seraphine gets 3. Saucier gets 1. And so does Viper Vale, who apparently is on the same list. So, you know, I could have done both of them at the same time, but never mind. Arian will learn one of these days. And now I've only got Wednesday to worry about, but we'll do that after the Grand Prix is finished. I won't have to rush thinking about work on Wednesday either, so that's nice. Okay. Used. Confused.com. Oh. I mean, I'll be able to sleep anyway, pretty easily, in fact. I'm pretty sure. But I'm still not sleeping till 12. 12 BST. Because I'm insane. I mean, Ziggurat wrote me up. I'm so surprised I didn't die. That's literally the worst I've been for a while, like how I was playing Ziggurat. No, I'm glad second wind hit me, because I was literally falling asleep at one point. Didn't though. Can't remember the last time I've actually fallen asleep playing a game. Yeah, I do. 24 hours of Forza, that's the last time I fell asleep playing a game. Or kept dozing off. That was about 3 or 4 years ago, so...
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, Graylin was chained and bound.
Actually, it wasn't. It'd be about 2020,
the
I'm
mighty
guessing.
dungeon, he was pegged and pound.
All I know is that was a charity event. We're going to do the charity event again at some point. I've just got to figure out when. And what charity and all that lot. So it's going to be different to what it is. It's going to be different time every year now. Just got to figure out a time when I want to do it. It's going to be next year, I'm pretty sure. And it's not going to be summer, because that'd be stupid, so I probably should aim for early in the year, maybe. Dunno. Either early on in the year or just skip a year. Figure it out. This year I'm just getting things sorted. Get a new start ready for next time. Just say postpone. Yep. Postpone to next year. Okay. It might be like 4 hours of each game, maybe. I don't know. Oh no, no, no. I've got an idea. I've actually got an idea. So this countdown. What countdown? I mean, basically, it's the Ravenfall. The Stream Raiders countdown is the countdown for this. I'm not figuring that out. I'm so confused what you mean by a countdown. I don't think there was. I don't remember there ever being a countdown for Kick. Unless someone did that on another channel or something. So I never had it on this one. No, there definitely wasn't on this channel. I've never seen a timer. I mean, don't forget, they removed the leaderboards as well, so they might have removed it. That's why we got that shitty overlay which doesn't even update. Because for some reason they've removed the leaderboard, which, why? Why would you remove the in-game leaderboard? I don't remember it ever existing. I don't ever remember there being a timer, but if it's an overlay or something, I wouldn't see it. But I never knew there was a Kick timer. I've never seen it in a game once. I've never seen a timer in a game once. For anything. I've never seen one in Coin Pusher World. I've never seen a timer. I've never seen a timer in this game whatsoever. No, literally. I have never seen any timer for Kick. I've never known there was a timer at all. I mean, technically my screen's been on. My screen is always on it like the entire time. Me! So I think I'd have noticed it, but I never noticed it. If it existed. Oh, we don't want a global leaderboard. Is that what it means by cycled leaderboard? Why don't the global leaderboard work better? Oh well, it don't matter. It'll get reset next time anyway. Right. Let's close the game and get the battle finished. Because the dixper cards have already been handed out, so at some point that will get sorted out. Let's have a look-see. Get the thing on screen. What am I doing? I've got an entire overlay for that. Why am I messing around with that? There we go. Transition. We're gonna go with Killing Field. All I said is I've never noticed the timer. And I'm pretty sure there never was on mine. Right, special thanks and congratulations to the following troopers. No, there never was on mine. I said there's none in mine. I said there probably was in someone else's. I never said that wasn't right. Right, special thanks and congratulations go to the following troopers. We have got Lord Sarge for 200 gold and Elwood Blues for 75. Very much appreciated.
It be time for the raid and pillage.
I never saw a timer once on my entire game, ever. Never did I see a timer, ever a countdown. And I did load it all the time and bloody notice it. I don't know. Right, so this has been Irian from the Variety Defense. No, I don't think you're lying to me. I don't remember it being there.
Yama.
Right, so this is Variety Defense Force. No, this is Irian from the Variety Defense Force. And this has been First Person Friday. So take care, guys. Have a good rest of your evening. Thank you for being amazing troopers you are. And I will see you all again for Maniacal Minion Monday when we redeploy in the area with B Troop. Take care, guys, and have a good rest of your night. Take care and see you again soon. Ta-ta for now. Bye.